Hello! Surprise! Once again, Creative Commons has returned. Oh, I should have done the whole thing like Lion King. Dang it. Anywho, hello, welcome back if you are one of my regulars. If you're new here, you stumbled onto Controlled Insanity. Enjoy. So basically, like I said, for those who are new, Creative Commons is typically 2 to 3 hours where we alternate between sprints and chit chat craziness, and also forgetting to like put our like brand little background music on. We're gonna go with ducks again. Ducks are reliable. Um, and then during the sprints, you can do whatever you want. Typically, try to create a space for people to be creative. So writing, if you think reading is creative, you can read. That's fine. But anything like art or music or whatever floats your boat, creating a safe space is also a thing. I'm rambling, can you tell? But hey, people popped in real early. Hey, Montana, hello. Hey, Iris, Phoenix, everybody's here. Yeah, it was a very good review. I felt a lot of those things with you guys. Like, that is just a ridiculous story. I cannot believe they published that. That is insulting. That is insulting to a reader. Like, do better. So yeah, looking forward to more of those. Do you have your next roast book picked out? I have not finished the Augustin series yet. I have to finish Reflection and Shadow of the Fox. But I'm like over 50% through Shadow of the Fox. It's getting a little bit better. We added a third character that's actually like made things interesting. Still don't know if I'm interested enough to like continue the series. And then this one, I already know what happens, but I am picking up on more things I didn't when I listen to the audiobook, because I do space out a lot. So it's at least going better, but it's still sitting middle of the pack as far as I'm concerned for the Twisted Tales. Yeah, I bet. We might roast Shad from Shadiversity's book, because that was almost, if not worse than, worse? Like, as much as I do enjoy the roastings, I wish we all read better books. That's all I can say. Especially, like, Egan has suffered so much with the books that she's read, and it's like, my girl. A lot of rape apology going on, and I don't throw that around lightly. Yeah. That's a tough topic to sell, but I'm sure you guys are going to go through it if you guys roast it. Ian is such a trooper. I promised Ian I would get through the Augustin series in solidarity with her so we can talk about it. I'm not like regretting it just yet. I just haven't had like the time. But it only gets worse, I'm told. So if you want a good book, go to the kids section. There's an amazing for sure. Like, I'm sure I've told you this on stream before, but like my brain and like what I need to consume flip-flops between true crime and Disney, like Winnie the Pooh. So like base like child level Disney, okay? Or I'll rewatch like series from when I was a kid, because why not? I'm comfortable. It's a safe place. And there's actually like there's a really, I don't know about like the kids section, but like some of the middle grades look really interesting. I just picked up too many books this year already. We may have made a mistake, but we have 11 more months, so we'll figure it out. It's an OP male power fantasy with all that. let you guys handle that one because I'm already upset about that. That's... There are certain things I don't tolerate, and it's if it involves hurting animals, kids, or certain old people. You're lucky I'm not an X-Men because I will use my powers against you. Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed Percy Jackson. Not enough to like own it, so it wasn't like a 5-star for me, but it was nice to just be able to like consume something without worrying about people getting naked and doing things. Like, I live in a PG world and I'm very much okay with that. Just so you know. I think y'all kind of know that. Like, I can handle certain things. Do I enjoy them? That's not necessarily. I believe you, and it's indie though, right? Like, that's how he pretty much got away with it. And I say that even though I know that Jack of Hearts or something else that Ian read was traditionally published, and they were trying to get it into schools, and y'all, there's some people out there. There's some people out there. He didn't hire an editor. Oh, I hope he read it. Oh, I can already tell you. Probably because an editor wouldn't do it. They probably, like, he might have asked somebody and they were like, I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. I would. He redeems himself and joins a guild of knights, and then is paired up with a girl who is now a woman. So is this set in medieval, like, knights? Is that what we're talking about? Like European knights? Or is it some different form of guild of knights? Fantasy sci-fi, okay. Ooh. I mean, I don't even like it. Copy. Preparing myself for that review. I always go back to middle grade between stuff is just a happy place, makes my inner kid happy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Agreed. Like, part of me, maybe when I'm done like with all these books, I will just start marathoning Disney movies, like from their, I kind of want to go by release. So way back, even Steamboat Willie. We're going to watch freaking Steamboat Willie. And then go through each like feature film, animated feature film release. I have standards. Just to like decompress and become the slug that I want to be. A Disney slug. With Mickey ears in a castle. The magic system is so hard that it's abysmal. Thank you for reading it so I don't have to. And if that person asks me to, I'll just be like, nah, man. I heard enough. Hey, welcome! Monkey. Okay, I guess we can call you Dottie. That's okay? Yeah. Yes. Y'all need y'all need some Winnie the Pooh or something. I see you have suffered too. Go become the Disney slug you want to be. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, welcome to Creative Commons. We're gonna we'll probably jump into a sprint in about 5 minutes to see if anybody else is hopping in, and you can kind of do whatever it is you want to do today. I think I know I'm editing a video right now, so it's going to be a little boring for the beginning because I won't have anything to show you guys, and we have a guest. Just the books we have been reading lately had a strange focus on sexual. So I feel like a lot of indies that Ian finds have this issue though. What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Hugs. What are we doing? We're catching up with the chat. Yeah, stuff happened. I watched Montana, who is Golneth. She had her review with Ian last night.
Yes, that
was terrible word. Did you watch it?
Brutal. Loved it.
You
loved it.
I could see that. We need to bring that energy when we roast stuff.
Yeah.
We need to read something together, and it's mostly my fault. I will take that burden upon me that I failed at sticking to the program.
Yeah.
Jumping on as soon as I'm finishing up. Where's up? Perfect, Lena. We'll be here for a few hours. So what's everybody working on? Phoenix will start by updating Bujo, break down boxes and dispose of them. Burn them. Stick them to the torch. Things and whatnot. Passion is perfect. People need passion.
Yeah.
It's the people who are just mean that we have issues.
That are mean for no reason.
Right. Yeah.
Also, I'm echoing.
Or like condescending. Don't talk to me like I'm 5.
Trying to get your sound normalized. It's me.
Is it you?
It's still me.
It's still you. It'll get there.
Speakers. You got this.
Bam. Did it work?
I don't know.
Okay.
La. Still hear me. Come on, speakers.
Come on, speakers. Audio.
Nope, still there.
It says auto echo cancellation, so
I don't know why.
If it persists, I do have headphones.
Okay. Hello.
If it annoys the people in the chat.
Yeah, I want to be. Well, we're talking about. It's being critical and accurately critical. It may seem mean, but you're reviewing it harshly because it means it. Because there's a problem, and we don't want to mislead people.
No,
our reviews are for us. They're not for authors. They're not for the authors to come in.
Whether we sort of address them to the author or
not even open. You're spirit blankness. I'm not opening the window. You're just
so Montana's working on her book again. Still first drafting, but perfectionism is trying to edit while drafting. The bane of the writer is perfectionism.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, but I just ended up making a note and trying to move on. Yes. Since I write in Google Drive, I just started throwing notes everywhere like, yeah, we're going to move this. Yeah. It mostly sounds like that too. Yeah. We move on. So I'm like terrified of draft 2 and the reverse outline. But it'll be so much better once it's there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the switch that flipped in me from being like, we don't need Harry, like this is just, I mean, I still thought that the whole time, like Harry did not need to be there. But when he, when you guys had pointed out that he was like, oh, are you guys going off to kiss again? Like, it's like, okay, he's been exposed too much. We've ruined his innocence, but also I'm uncomfortable that a 10-year-old is bringing that up. So
here's the
from that
thing
point on,
that I found funny is you guys talked about how much she was like commenting on her like fat ass, and that's the same thing that she did in Songs of Autumn. Same thing. The main lead character just couldn't stop commenting about her butt. Yeah.
The trend has transcended into our books.
Come here.
Do not appreciate. Do not.
Yes. You almost. I saw you do the launch. Come on. Come here.
Do we want to do a 15 to warm up, guys, or would you want a 20 minutes-ish sprint? Anybody?
Trying to get her to fly back. Come on, Mambo. Come on. Come here. Look, the almond. Your favorite
right.
in my hand. Come back.
Favorite test.
I'm not going to open the window tonight. The children are there. We do not want the children looking in on stream or ever.
15 minutes. Okay, so we'll do a 15-minute. I guess we'll start in a minute here. This needs to be, yes, thirst trap. We are making this a thing from now on. I'm just calling all these thirst traps. We can fake trope trinity trilogy for the naming.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
come here. Come on. It's right
on one
here.
hand, I don't want to read anything in the near future that falls under it, but I want to use this so bad. I just feel like it's a thirst trap.
Yeah.
And we have to use the gif from Star Wars, where he's like, "It's a trap, but it's gonna be a thirst trap." On that note, let's jump into a soft sprint here. Get warmed up. Get some things rolling.
Document.
Organized. That's what the soft sprint is for, man. Open your documents. Check your emails. Put the phone down. Hydrate. Hydrate's a big thing. We don't do it enough. So we're going to jump into this. Be back. Where's my banner? We'll be back at the 35. So you got a couple bonus minutes just in case you're getting ready. So 3, 2, 1, and do the thing. Do, 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 do. Bow, bow.
Oop.
We are back. We're back.
Hi, Divine Fox.
Hello. There is a burp.
Burp.
Burp, burp, burp.
Yeah, as soon as we started the sprint, she flew back over here, by the way.
Oh, she's like, okay, nobody's talking anymore.
Now no one's watching me.
Welcome
Well,
back.
I mean, you can just rewind and watch her lovely flight over here. Yeah.
I have 1 minute left to edit, and this is the screenshot I am on right now.
Nice.
So just thought I'd
Which video?
share. Officially talking about my 2023 goals and stuff.
Gotcha. Hey,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
And I have to re-record my 1 year publishing video. I didn't. You know how you weren't prepared, so you drag out things that could be said in this much. Yeah. So I'm re-recording that one.
Gotcha.
But it should be out. I'm gonna try to get it out this month.
Oh, can I share a thing?
Sure.
I made a thing. Some of you may have seen it in the. I'm gonna put it in the private chat so that you can post it.
Divine Fox is now playing a song they spent 3 hours composing.
Damn!
You do music? What?
That's awesome!
We always looking for music. Cool. Do you record and play it anywhere, or?
Yeah, where is
the
music? What genre of music? What do we got?
Who are you? What do you do?
So I put a link in our private chat for you.
Oh, okay.
So I made a little kind of questionnaire just to kind of gauge a few things for my channel coming in this year and stuff. So I'd appreciate it if y'all could fill it out. Not every question is required. So if you don't have an answer, it's fine. It'll let you pass through. So
it's not just a piano.
It's a piano!
We can't play piano. We cannot play music. You can play something. You can play flute,
yeah, I
right?
play some things. I play very little piano. I'm not good at piano, but
you got like a feather on your neck.
What? Little feather?
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks for that. Yeah, I play flute and a few other things, taiko and stuff. But composing a piano piece in general, also, like, I took music theory and stuff. Composition, not easy. It's not easy. So well freaking done.
Excellent.
You started learning from this year and you just composed it. You're amazing.
Amazing. I played nothing. I had to, I couldn't read the music in recorder class for the 1 semester of freshman year. So I literally just assigned numbers to them and I memorized the numbers. And that's how I passed my exam. Barely. But yes, let me share this thing. I definitely want to touch on that, Montana. Let me get this not out of the way. I hate saying it that way because it sounds like, yeah, let's get it done.
Get this done.
But let's share this here.
You're sharing it there. I thought you were going to share it in the comments and post it so people can get it.
Oh, well, I mean, we can definitely, I'll post it too then.
Okay.
But I figured you'd want to go over it.
Sure. Why not?
I don't know.
Sure.
So this is, I guess I'll talk about it. This is the questionnaire. Yeah, you talk about it.
Yeah, so I am just gathering data, just some options on, what you guys want to see going forward this year. Growing it. I don't pay too much attention to like the algorithm or anything like that. Oh, hold on. My dinner is ready. Hold on. Oh God. 1 second. What was the question?
Okay. Let me share the link then, in case anybody wants to pop answers in here. Pop that in the comments.
Oh, nice. right.
I have watched Cordy's channel
For a long time.
Such a long time.
For a long
Probably
time.
since 2015.
Really? That long?
Possibly.
Holy shit.
Hold on.
No. It would have been before. Because we met.
Oh, it has to be, yeah. We met in like 2015.
Yeah.
So it had to be 13 or 14.
Yeah.
Because she had gone to Japan.
Yeah.
And then I was going. I think I watched you before I went. Maybe. I know I was watching a couple J-vloggers.
You probably were. That's how most people find me. Or used to find me was like, I'm going to Japan. What do I do? And you'll find my vlogs from it. So I'm just like collecting some stuff. I don't pay too much attention to the data side of YouTube and stuff. I don't care too much. I do feel like my viewership has dwindled a bit and getting more interactive. I'd like to get more interactive. I know some people just don't like leaving comments and stuff, but I like reading comments and things. So just what things people want to see would engage them more, other possible things. That's what it is. So
I mean, I watched them all.
That's why I left it be.
And
I did that in for fun. Because, my old vlogs could get real long. So
yeah. I'm not gonna click it.
You don't have to click it.
I know, but it's like hour is usually my max for YouTube stuff.
Sure.
That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Always or often.
Yep.
For able to support. If able. I like to premiere videos viewed with
So right now, when I premiere them, not a lot of people show up to that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like 10 or noon, right?
Usually they're noon my time, because that's when I'm on my lunch break. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Keep my weekends open.
Okay.
What turns me off?
Yeah. Hate. For me, I know what I hate when I click on a video. I feel bad because someone in another Discord just posted I started a booktube channel. And I go check their first one and I immediately dislike this channel because they talk so slow or the angle's really weird and they're not prepared and there's no editing. That'll turn me off from the video real fast. So
I'm put on the spot. Stop.
You have to fill it out live.
You can do your own.
We can just go
critique in private.
You don't have to fill it out. We can just see the rest of the questions.
I'll get to it. But let's come back to this question from Montana. Do you guys ever get worried if you include romance in what you write, given the climate in most
a little bit
states? For what I'm currently writing, not at all worried about it because it's slow burn, low key. I think it's healthy-ish. We could argue some things on Taryn's side, possessive much, but
he's a youngin'. He's got room to grow.
They're young, so it's a young romance. It's not trying to be more than what it should be.
Yeah. And it's not the forefront of the story.
Oh, for sure.
God, no.
For sure.
It's like a subplot.
With the Gen 1 series, when I think about it, I'm like, I don't want my mom to read this.
So I'm writing a contemporary romance right now, an adult contemporary romance, but it's an ace romance as well. And I've had a lot of trepidation in writing it, wanting to portray accuracy for one, because it does involve a lot of putting myself into it. But I know a lot of other aces don't necessarily experience asexuality like me. So I don't want, I have a fear of putting it out there and people being like, this girl doesn't know anything about being ace. She's not really ace, blah, 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 blah. And having that, when it's this is my personal experience. Mm-hmm. And then even in his FAQ right now, all 3 of the sister characters have a romance. and I'm a little scared at the portrayals of them because I want accuracy and believability, especially because one of the characters is a sexual assault survivor, also based on true stories. So, yeah, I am hesitant. I am a little scared to put it out there and stuff. So,
yeah. Mine isn't. I wouldn't say I'm not worried about the accuracy, because any like real intimate scenes are most likely going to be fade to black anyway. But touching on certain topics, like one of the main characters, in her training, I had a word for it. I had 3 categories. We obviously had like warrior training.
Yep.
Sort of like espionage, but there's another word for that. Help me.
Intelligence?
Huh?
Intelligence?
No, more than that. But it's the combination of training for like being a spy, but also like being able to seduce people and being able to manipulate.
Undercover?
Sure, whatever side that is. Like, that's
it sounds like the right word to me anyway, but yeah.
But the main character, because they don't have talent in the 2 other things, they're like forced to pick that as like one of their top 2. So dealing with subjects around that,
Sure.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But this character does have a very turbulent romantic life. So it'll have more of those elements that if people want romance elements, it's going to be in there, but it's not the forefront, but it's definitely there.
Coming back up?
It might be a thing.
Yeah.
Divine Fox doesn't worry about including romance, especially so if the relationship has any importance to the plot.
Sure.
The cat demands attention every time. She totally aces.
I'm ace, but I'm a weird brand of ace because I'm a romantic person. I'm not aro ace. I'm a hetero ace. So I'm a branch of acedom that often doesn't feel like I should be allowed in, but I am very ace. So that's why I'm writing a contemporary asexual romance, because I wanted to show ace people having a healthy romantic relationship, even with an allo person. Did you just poop in my hair? Or did you just fart? I think you just farted. Yeah, that was a fart. Okay. So yeah.
So then you and
definitely scary.
Yeah. Divine Fox also worries about writing any romantic scenes because they're arrow ace. And just hoping it works.
Sure.
It works. Montana has one character who wants the MC due to being attracted to her, but she is socially inept, literally, and doesn't pick up on his sly tactics, but their chemistry is really good so far.
I love that. I love that trope. That's one of my favorite tropes. Yes. Literally love that.
Just a romantic, never try and force on the characters. So, yeah, we probably like your stuff for sure.
Yeah. I absolutely 100% will read that. Yes.
Yeah.
I love the oblivious character that does smitten and the idiot. That's, I don't know the actual trope name, but like chef's kiss. Love that. That is a favorite trope. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I have a favorite?
I have so in Histocat, the different tropes are like, I have one who is like immediately smitten, and then but like other one needs to gradually warm up to them. Mm-hmm. Another one is definitely like a friends to lovers, and the other two are two they're lesbian disasters. They're not bisexual disasters, but they are lesbian disasters. Mm-hmm. That's their trope. For at least for Histocat. So yeah.
Yes. We know exactly who. Been back and forth with my 2 characters falling for each other, but I'm just gonna go for it because it's cute. Sometimes you have to.
I love you. Okay, I love reading romance, but like I think the issue that's probably what we want to discuss is not making like a toxic relationship, because a lot of very popular media showcases very toxic things that are not good and being passed off as romantic and stuff, and it's not. So that's a big concern. What are you doing? What?
Oh yeah.
What is happening right now?
I can't think of any particular tropes, romance-wise, that like I immediately am like, ooh. But one of my favorite romances in Tamora Pierce's series, it's the Protector of the Small series, and I call it a romance, even though it doesn't turn out. But it was like, in the first book, they were sort of enemies, but they weren't really enemies. They just weren't friends. And then they became friends. And then they were like trying to be more, but they were constantly apart because of the war stuff. And then he couldn't, like, he had his obligations, and she was totally understanding because she wasn't like super romantic anyway. But those moments, you got to see them together, which was sparse because of the situation. You were like, yes, he's on the page. Yes, he's on the page. Instead of it constantly being like, they're always together, and like the whole like, will they do the thing or any of like that? There's
the
no
will they, won't they, but like, well done. Not what Golden was talking about there. With
right.
God, no!
Like, oh my God, he's
back. God.
That's breaking my heart, Pierce. Breaking. Laramie, my MC from How She Is Behaving, I get this feeling she is likely autistic. She's very observant and smart, but social cues go over her.
Could be.
Leave.
Yeah.
Don't know what I just said. Speaking of tropes, two of my characters who get together absolutely adore, because I get way too attached to my characters, do an enemies to friends to lovers trope, which I told myself I'd never do ever.
That's also my favorite, is enemies to friends to lovers. I love that trope. Ah! I love it. You guys are all my favorite tropes.
It does occur in part 3 of one of the series in Gen 1. But it's part 3, okay? That's either book 3 or it's part 3. So
Mom was like, what are you doing, Mom? What the hell is that noise?
Be healthy.
Yeah.
I don't keep on writing paragraphs and going over them. Don't worry about it. I mean, if you're doing a word goal thing, then you probably
cooler now
want that. Are you going for a word count goal today or in general? What's up? Tell us what's up, Fox. I don't even want to click on your thing, Montana, because I don't want to acknowledge those two. Just saying. Let me get geared up for a sprint here in a couple minutes. So we'll go 55 to 8 or to 15, if that works for everybody. I'm going to finish editing this video, get it ready to upload, and then I might hop in and do Crow Kenshin stuff. Maybe I should, because I need to listen to audiobook.
We're trying something new today.
Decisions.
They exploded a bit, though.
Oh.
These are Brazzi pizza bites.
Very excited. Is that really good?
Really good. I'm gluten-free.
I do like... I usually like that type of character where they're smart in a uncommon way, but societal norm may go over their head. I enjoy that character. Snazzy is reading Symbiont and playing a game on her phone. Chill mode activated.
Norm, I'm out of it. Just look at. I'm on chapter 10.
Okay, we're all getting our stuff ready to go. Phoenix is going to finish The Color of Magic tonight. So I'm going to break down some boxes while I listen to that. We're going to start, get the banner up so we're ready to go. So we'll be back at the 15. Let's do it. Ready? You ready? Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. See you in 20. Do 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 do.
Yo,
That went super quick. Super
we
quick.
so sleepy. Oh, sleepy.
Oh,
We'll
baby
stretch
bird.
the wing. Stretch the wing. Oh,
Sweaty
sleepy.
bird.
Oh, sleepy.
Baby bird.
Well, hold our head. Hold our head. Hold the head. We can-
I forgot I had to set these pages up. thought I could just jump in and do the work.
We want to chew.
No.
We want to lay our back into
The
your
answer is
hand.
no. It is terrible. It's all just, oh. So much.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that game.
How do y'all do? How did y'all do? What's going on? Oh, you missed a little bit here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so they were talking about her character, discovering her more as I write. I don't want to tag her with the label. That's my favorite part, is discovering more as you write. Like, this is why I shall forever pants first. Plot second. Reverse plot second. I know where I'm going. It's fine.
You get it.
Yeah, y'all. It makes sense. Maybe I don't know. Only a couple of you are in my books.
It's been weird, like, because I took a plotter. Oh, God, it's still echoing so bad.
I'm fine.
Sorry.
It wasn't doing this before the sprint.
I know, it was doing good. Maybe just wait. No, wait. I think it's okay now.
It's too late.
Oh, okay. So I was like such a plotter before, like very detailed plots. And then this last year doing the short stories, I just like threw plotting out the window. And now coming into this year, I'm trying to plot Perfectly Respectable Vagabonds, even though I did zero draft a little bit of it. And it's really difficult now to just do that again, to reverse myself back into plot mode. So, yeah.
I don't like this. They're so tight.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just the glasses. I'll be blind. It's fine. Yeah, all this good stuff about having conversations with our characters. No, that's where I just write. They might or might not have. End up finding more what they want and need. I just dream about them a lot. Feels right. What feels most natural. Woo, just in time for the end of the sprint. Yeah, Ian, welcome back. Glad you survived another book.
It was a great review. I was watching it all at work. It was super fun to have on the background while I was processing invoices.
As you're typing.
It got me through. It got me through invoices today.
Snazzy's 37% into Symbiont. Oh, that's my phone. I don't know. I don't know why. Phoenix got more boxes broken down. Pantsers unite. Yeah. But we edit our books, so it looks like we did it on purpose. On your statement about pantsing, I, for the life of me, cannot figure anything out by planning it. It might change, so why plan it first? Just get there.
And that's the thing. Like, that's why it took me so long to finish Ashport, because it kept changing away from what I was plotting. Very annoying. The characters refuse to listen.
Oh, I always like the term gardener. I grow this garden as it was meant to grow. That's nice. That's a much nicer way to put it. So are we planting? That can be one of our Create-a-thon buttons. You plant. I'm just a medium who channels the characters as I write, and I usually only figure out what they need to do next.
Just as long as you don't do the creepy thing. That, like, okay, sometimes when I'm at conventions, this has happened multiple times to me, by the way, and it's always freaked me out. But with like another author or a writer will come up to me. I don't want to say necessarily author, but they're just like they're writing on their own, and they'll just go off on their own characters, and it's like, hi, I'm here selling my books, but they'll talk about like, yeah, and she told me this, like the character told them. She told me she was 800 years old and that she has this ability, and I'm just like, no, because if it's a character, then you made it up and you created it. No. It freaks me out when people do that.
That word choice is odd.
Yes, and I've had several white men. Several white men. It's always a white man who wants to just talk my ear off about their own work that's not even done. It's not even published or anything yet. And I don't care. But I like listening to other people and their ideas. But when they start going down that path of the character told me things, and it's like making the character very real, but not in the fun way. Like they think they actually exist. That's creepy.
I'm also on the side where it's you get people coming up to talk to you, and it's not like just talk to you about their stuff like innocently.
No, they have a motive.
They have a motive.
They want you to.
They love to tell you what you're doing wrong.
Their book to tell you how you publish it and they want to take whatever success you have and they want to have it. There's zero reciprocation. They have zero interest in what you do. They just want you, who they think they respect, but they don't, just because you're on the other side of the table. They want you to invest in them with zero reciprocity. Where?
At the last, not the last, most recent, but the author fair I had gone to last year. It was just at the mall, so it was, very accessible to everybody.
Oh, over there.
My husband's grade school teacher's husband was one of the authors, and they were talking to him first and saying hi and catching up or whatever. And so when I went over, I got the "you're doing everything wrong, this is how you should be publishing your book" spiel.
Ooh.
And Terry was there, and he's like, I'm sorry he went off like that. Because he just knew him from grade school, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm used to it.
Some people get audacity at conventions and stuff.
Yeah. Ian, I am 2 out of 5 through with Augustin. So you will have another thing to get off your chest, hopefully soon. I'm working on it, I promise. Yes, you are among people. Are we good?
Oh!
Are we? What? I can't self-proclaim good.
I think, at least between the two of us, you're on the good side.
I'm probably morally good, but at the same time,
you're more lawful good than I am, personally.
I am freaking lawful good.
I can say that now because I created my first D&D character.
So we're getting close. You can actually.
Her name is Free Shavakadu.
Is it even on your goal list this year?
It's a mini goal.
Okay, it's a mini goal. Okay, good. Yeah. I've had at least 5 different endings for the series before settling on the one I'm with now, which I am stubborn about and not changing.
I feel that.
You just get to the ending. That's honestly the hardest part. Sometimes people will like it and sometimes they won't. You just have to know when to hide.
Yeah.
And who should have your address. I planted the seed, now grow, damn it. She told me she was 1,000 years old with purple eyes, and she's the most powerful being in the world, even if she's not the main character. She also is busty and a narrow waist and a fat butt. Because we're going to talk about ourselves that way now, apparently. Does anyone else here just feel like the characters they write about are doing their own 100%. Thing and you have no control? Yeah, have you met Ro? Have you... This boy.
That boy, no.
I've never been so frustrated, but so in favor of a character before.
No one does what I want them to do.
No.
No one does. I have characters I didn't even plan, They just show up, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? And they show up, and they're there. Okay.
Yeah. Or like you're playing someone just to be this minor, character to create somebody else's like foundation, and then apparently they have their own character arc now. Like what?
Yeah.
You're like tertiary.
Yeah, exactly. His name is Darius, by the way. So if you end up reading his spectac, that's the one that just showed the fuck up. Who the hell are you, sir? Yeah. Okay. But yes, Ian, all of this. If this I'll ask. If you're a writer and you're at my especially because we're talking convention stuff, you come up to my table and you're interested in my books, and then you casually mention that you're a writer too, I will happily ask you, what do you write? Tell me about what you write. But if you come to my table just to talk about yourself, fuck right off. Yeah. If you don't even ask a single question about what I have presented here, you're not actually looking for a partnership or anything. You're not looking for any kind of dialogue. You're looking for a wall to talk to, and that's what you're going to get.
Yeah, that can happen.
It happens so often. I'm prepping myself. I have a convention this weekend, and this convention in particular, as fun as it is, this is where I get the most book barnacles that do this. It's this one. Yeah.
Is it too late to have like those details sprinkled back in? Like if you're still drafting and doing edits, if they're not like going to change things, then, details are good. Details are great. See, I project my awkward self in public very often. So at a convention, like you all know me here is pretty chill. Thanks. We have the balance. But at a convention or, at any situation where I'm put on the spot, I become awkward Hala, which means I will, if I see you across the room and I want your book, I will grab one of mine, skitter around like Scooby-Doo, and then very awkwardly just be like, so what's your book about? I'm staring at your cover and just, so great for other people. Totally makes them feel comfortable. And then I exchange a book. If they don't want to exchange a book, well,
I'm literally going to make a sign for this convention because I'm on the book buying ban, so I'm really upset about this. I'm gonna discuss I will do a book swap. Please book swap with me. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, nice. Book swaps wanted. Nice.
Book swaps desperately wanted.
Desperate. I need more.
Please give me the books. Although, I don't know. Wait, hold on. No, okay. Oh, this is a hit or miss because Coastline is where? Is it where I got Hands Forgiven? It's where I met
my characters tell me things. It doesn't feel.
I met them. I got their books at Mile High Con. Okay, so that's different. But like the indie books in the past that I've gotten at this convention have not gotten well for me.
Well, round 3? Is this
round
the third year?
No. God, this is like my 4th or 5th time going.
Oh.
I've been to this convention a lot. It's one of my staples.
Well, at least maybe, there's only a couple new people.
But
those actually did good stuff.
I'm really excited about Martha Wells.
There you go. We care about you, Ian. We care.
Yeah.
Oh, just remember, this is the group that knows I'm writing about cats. Yes, and we are all for it. We are. I am so here for it.
Okay, I'm only a little worried because again, this convention is where I got this book that is all about cats, and it's really bad. It's really, really bad. There was like chapters upon chapters of just the cats, like they would mate, but it wouldn't be like explicit or anything, but they would just talk about then all the offspring. It would just like kind of paragraphs upon paragraphs of all the offspring.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, what happened to the plot?
Right. Well, I think Divine is doing the Warriors stuff.
Yeah. That's right. That's much better.
The better cats.
Good. Not
sorry for cursing you with Hinwa. Every time I think of it as Hinwa, I think it's Korean. Just because the letter arrangement.
Yeah.
It's like, I finally read her thing at the end of the book, like where she's like, I took this inspiration from the Teutons in like actual German history, and I was like, okay, so maybe there is something interesting in here. But pretty much from the middle of book 2 onward, it was.
Oh. Yeah.
The main character just dumb. Does not deserve to live. Dumb. So many, like, Can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah.
I've made the ending with the sole intent to make people hate me because it's how I want it to end. I understand that sentiment.
Don't be hard enough.
I have 2 options for my ending.
And the best one is ends with a wedding. And everyone's happy.
Either of them.
No! That's right, because they're already married. You're right.
They're already married.
It's a barbecue where everyone's happy and loving each other.
I will say I was very set on one ending that I felt was cathartic in a way.
Oh no.
But I took a look at it from the point of view of like how I read series and what, how I would feel. So there is an alternate ending.
Mm-hmm,
I will probably write both. And have my alpha betas respond
and tell you the correct thing.
And reflect, because I think both are valid. But I also have to like get through the first draft. So
yeah,
just
and then you write the happy ending that I want. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Completely agree. Perfect. Love it. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, really. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm behind on these comments. Relating so hard. Character just showed up and now he's important.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were talking about the tertiaries that suddenly are.
Pitching yourself at tables. Ooh, yes. If I want to talk to a wall, I just talk to myself.
Yeah.
Sometimes with me, I typically just have a lack of self-awareness. I'm not asking about other people's things. I get wrapped up in trying to explain things that people I forget to ask about. Fair, definitely a thing.
It just depends on the setting. Like you're like, this makes sense, but specifically in a convention, and I'm at my table displaying stuff. Like you've come to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if there's new authors.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked at the website.
Why people be out here writing horrible characters and lacking awareness about it? Because they grew up and nobody told them to do better.
Yeah.
They were just like, oh, you're such a good writer. No criticism. Nothing.
And that's how Promises Left for Dead happened.
At least from what you said about that book, like as plagiaristic as it technically is.
Incredibly so.
I would rather read that than Guns and Smoke.
Oh, hands down. Actually, yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
But she is a dumb villain. Like I keep thinking, okay, villain origin because she's sort of getting into the dark magic, but her choices are so contradictory every single time, especially when she runs into any man she is interested in, which now is this new guy. But she dumb. She just stands and lets things happen to her in moments that she should have taken action.
Well, the person that I reviewed, that gave the bad review to, he's going to be at the convention again.
Sad ending. Well, maybe he didn't see your review, and you're fine. Antoine and Laramie's story. Are you adding to the list of cursed book with that? Oh, okay. Yeah, certain stories that do have, like, not every story can end happily ever after. I'm gonna say
the jerky guy's gonna be there
as much as we want it. At Icon, it's like the people who approach artists not to buy things, but to pitch their iconic idea.
Oh.
And yes, thank you, Ian. Thank you.
What?
It's like at a convention when people approach artists and don't buy, but pitch their own stuff and ask you to draw it for them. It's like, no. She is so dumb. Yes, the pain. One of the attendees is, yes, that Meg, and that's not the Meg I thought it was. Oh. Mysteries over there in Colorado. All right. Caught up with the comments, setting up for the next sprint. Shush. Oh, never mind. It's about 40, so we can go to the hour. That works for everybody. Hi, baby girl. Puppies are here. Atreyu has been under my feet, and then Thunder came in looking all like a sleepy girl. Baby girl. Hello. Sweetie baby. Okay. You sweetie baby. Puppies. It's raining, so there's not going to be a second.
Sorry, I'm just noting, like, all these people who are now, they used to go by their author name, and now they're calling themselves, like, a press and stuff. And it's like, okay. I feel like a lot of people are doing that now because they don't want to be known as self-published, even though all of these are self-published.
Right. Like, I'm...
Also the names, I'm like, why that name? But, yeah. I'm just being judgmental over here.
I don't mind going by my name, but because I have, like, I feel like my comics are a different thing, and my books are a different thing. Like, instead of just having the multiple names, that's why we have Halo Moon Studios, but, like, I just put H.H. Miller for conventions at this point. I'm like, nah, it's confusing. And I don't want people to make me draw stuff for them. I still ask.
Amity's coming!
Yes, the never-ending story. That's my boy.
Yes.
M.M. Morris has a nice... Yes, it goes, Morris.
Morris.
Morris. I think it should be a ring toss. We should ring toss Morris. We should do it. All right, less than a minute till we sprint, guys. It feels weird to listen to myself talk with these on, because it's like my voice is separated from me. But also it's like very in my chest. I don't like it.
Ooh,
all right.
God. Sorry, I like some of these presses I'm looking at, like some of them are actual like independent presses, but I'm just like the covers. Why?
Oh,
so
wait, let's talk about covers when we come back.
Okay.
Okay, great. So 20 minutes sprint, coming back on the hour. Do your stuff. I'm gonna do my stuff. I'm gonna pop it up on the screen so it's something to watch, I guess. But let's do it, and then we'll come back and talk about covers and all of our thoughts and feelings on those. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Scuttle. Okay, man. Alrighty. So I'm at 61% through Shadow of the Fox. And while listening, having Okame there at least gives it
I love
a better dynamic.
Do you like Daisuke?
Huh?
Do you like Daisuke? Have you met Daisuke yet?
No, we've not met.
Oh shit!
I don't know. I mean, he was at the beginning, like Kazuki mentioned. Yeah, so he was at the beginning, but we've not.
Oh, he hasn't come back yet.
He has not.
You'll see him again. He's great. I love Daisuke.
So it's better, but it's still not quite hitting my like 5 stars at all. So
I can understand. I don't think I gave it 5 star. I think I gave it 4. But I definitely think the trilogy like gets better.
Okay.
The next books.
I
love Daisuke and Okame. I love them so much. Okay. Just wait for them both.
Okay.
They really made the series for me.
I will have 21 more audiobooks before I can even think about book 2. So yeah. So we're gonna talk about covers. What did we all get here?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just like the ending because it makes sense. Okay, so we're talking about the ending with the sad endings. If it makes friends for the story, I'm sure it'll be fine, satisfying, even if sad or upsetting. Yes, I agree. Fennec, that all the boxes broken. Broxes, yes.
Broken. Broxes are
broxes broken down.
Yeah.
Broken down. Got a big story been unpacked. Perfect. Yes, broken down. Awesome job. Progress for everybody. Snazzy's now 40% and eating homemade veggie soup. Montana's sitting there questioning her skills as a writer. Don't want to bore people, just like describing Siri a little too much. That's what betas are for.
Yeah.
To tell you, like, great, but stop. Or more.
Yeah.
Some people want more-ness. So, and even if each reader is different anyway, so don't worry about it. Write what you want to write, girl. Get your word count. Do the thing. But let's talk about covers.
Okay, you want to see some bad ones?
You were prepared.
Where did it go? What did I just have? Oh, this one. Okay.
I think we can all picture a bad cover. Like all of us are thinking of a certain type of cover.
All right, let me share. Okay, so this is one of the presses I was looking at. I hate these covers. I hate them all.
All right.
I think they're terrible. I think they're all awful.
Okay.
Hate this. Can't read it.
Mermaidens.
Who's the author? Where's the author? Don't know any of them.
Oh yeah, none of them have the author.
Very poorly rendered. Just bad fonts, bad everything.
I kind of like West Wing. I think that's on this page so far is kind of.
It's fine. It still looks poorly done.
It looks unfinished.
Yeah.
But
is there 2 little green eyes? Look, there's 2 little green eyes here.
Oh. It's like a little kitty cat. That's a kitty cat.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm seeing it from much farther away than you, but I think it's a kitty cat.
Oh, what?
Oh, what have you done?
Something is happening here.
Look away, friends. We'll let you know if you should replay it. Intriguing, though.
I hate it. Oh, God, I hate this.
I think it's a cat.
I don't think is it a cat?
They had so much potential with that opening, and then they just threw a book at your face.
Which passages will you choose, or will they choose you? Oh, God, even the graphics on this is just like the fonts. You can't read shit. Ah! Sorry, I'm mad about it. I hate it. Person on the cover, hate that.
Yeah, we're getting them.
This is their new release.
Digital model covers, looking at PS1 game screenshots. Oh, yeah.
Gallery? Is that what I want to see? All the books.
They're basic and cheap and don't evoke a sense of mystery or intrigue.
They're cheap and bad. Like, were they made? They look like they were made in PowerPoint.
Oh.
Not even like Photoshop and stuff. They look PowerPointy. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? This is slightly better. That's slightly better.
That's a nicer one.
Illustrated. So
it has an author name on it. Sam Knight. I guess this is all Sam Knight. Chunky Monkey Poo Poo.
Yeah, why not? This looks bad.
At least this person,
he's all Sam Knight. See, this is the thing.
He's writing.
The author makes himself a press.
But at least they're working on stuff. Like, kudos.
They are, but like
they know what they want to do.
What is this? What is this stuff? Why? Oh, I hate it. I hate it all. I'm sorry.
It's a different generation. It's a very different generation.
Terrible. How do we know they're a different generation?
I mean, I feel like this person is older than us, and it kind of.
We don't. Hold on.
I hope this person is in like at least their late 40s. Please.
I don't know. Oh, they published Todd Sonestock? Really? He's got way better covers. There he is. I don't know how old he is.
Doesn't say.
I don't know.
Well, when you see him at the convention, scope it out. Be like, 40s. He's from when the 80s had the really those covers, which actually are better.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna look at another. There's more presses here.
Their market could be Genki Boomer sci-fi fantasy mysteries, which it may be because that generation. Painted covers are clutch. Yeah.
Let's look at. Hold
and
on,
here I am freaking about a cover for me. Judging from this, I'm fine.
Wait.
There's only there's a few ways you can mess up, but here are some bad examples.
Where's your actual? What the? Oops. Oh, whoops. Reopen close tab. This is what I meant to open.
A few other examples without specifically mentioning are covers that instead of being vertical, want you to look at them horizontally. And it's like, no, the book reads like this. I've shared with you. We've gone through it maybe.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Why are you barking? Treyu, what's going on? Where you at? What's going on? You can't scare mama like that. You can't do that. You okay? Did you have a bad dream? Yeah? You gonna protect mom? You got fucked when you got slobber on your face.
I mean, I can go through my indie book wish list. Yes. Sometimes I put books in here that have terrible covers, even though I still want to read the book.
Exactly.
So
put your book title and your name on the cover, and make sure it's vertical. From there, there's your options. Just don't do those things. You're at least not a zero.
Make it bigger. Oh yeah, here's I'm putting that up there. Okay, now you can see. Okay, so like this also it looks like the standard of one that's not good as well.
Hey,
needs more work.
What? What are you barking at?
I hate covers like this though.
Hey,
and this, where it's like the stock models, but they're all that same tone. It's just like they're all the same.
You okay? What's going on, Butters?
This is terrible. I hate people on covers. I really hate people on covers.
I don't hate people on covers.
Yeah.
I hate generic models on covers.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna read this one. I don't like this cover. Why?
I don't-
T-shirt and white T-shirt and jeans. It does not.
I feel like we could do more interesting things with that cover, but
love these.
What's going on, Butterball?
Yeah, this standard hot chick on the cover. I hate that. As we get through A.L. Kessler. I love Amy. I love Amy's books. Sorry.
Hey, she did them to market because that is especially on Kindle.
Market, but
that's another thing to think about, guys.
This one is kind of poorly photoshopped.
Another clear poor example is if the cover does not reach the edges, or it's like an image on the cover.
Yeah.
Like, this is not a textbook, you guys, or a manual.
I don't mind, like, so there's this on the cover with this one, but I think this one works better.
That one looks cool.
Yeah, this one just came out.
See, that one is done.
Excuse me.
That's not. That doesn't feel like a stock character either. That feels like they had the art done.
This is poor art.
Illustrated. Hey,
love these. This one, again, I don't necessarily mind hot chick on the cover with this one because of what the genre is doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yes, it's a Regency fantasy, but also dragons, and like it works. That works for me that way.
What are you guys barking at? I don't want to go look. I don't want to know.
This looks weirdly rendered. I don't know. It's that weird like airbrush thing that even traditional covers I've seen have this, and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a me thing. I love colors that are kind of like that, though.
Her covers are beautiful.
Sorry, I'm trying to find.
What are we investigating, guys? I don't. Are we okay? Or my guard dogs?
Do I have a really bad one? Oh, I don't need this one on here anymore. I read this already. I own that. Hold on, sorry. I own this too. I own you. I have things on here twice. I mean, these are fine.
At least they're branded.
They're branded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hate this book. Also bad cover, but also absolutely garbage book. Yeah.
Now, what are you guys all excited about?
This I hate. I don't know Amber Craft very well. I cannot stand her cover though. This is one of the worst covers I've ever seen, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so bad. It's so bad. Why the weird? I don't know.
It's better than several, but it's
still really
not,
bad.
I mean, it makes you judge it as, okay, here's just a quick romance thing that somebody threw up there. I'm not going to put much stock into it.
It's
which is so sad because we didn't expect No More Black Magic to be good, and it was fantastic because we cover judged.
Yeah. All right, that's the end of my
like
indie wish list on Amazon, as I haven't updated it in a while, but yeah, those are some of the ones that I'm just like, bleh! And this is, but it is, the covers are a thing.
Here, bud.
Covers are, they're the first thing people say. People do judge books by covers, and people get bad rap anyway for being unedited. That's one of the things, and like having a shitty cover like that, it's like you put no effort into that. I'm not gonna believe there's effort inside. Now, granted, I give books chances, but that's the initial thought going in.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I see what's in the background. This is a pretty cover. It's simple.
It is simple, I think.
Which I think the simplicity actually helps it. Like, you can see a person down here in the bottom left.
Yeah, because my little box is covering it.
Oh, yeah. Why are you barking, girl?
It is simple.
I like the colors. I think this one was actually, I like this one.
I like the title font works, but I feel like the author name is flat. Like it needs, because like you can see how I don't know, it might just be how it's showing up.
Yeah, it has a gradient.
Well, not like gradient, but I mean like, so you see how there's like a shadow on Domino?
It has a shadow. Yeah, it's got the outline.
It has one? Okay, I just can't see it on my side.
I feel like, I don't know if it could be sized differently.
So often, is to create, like, layer your font, because a lot of people, like the ones we just saw, people are just slapping a font on. But like, so like in Canva or something, you make it twice, make it black version of it behind it, and make it a little off of it so that it lifts the text. It needs to lift it so that it's not so flat on the cover. Mm-hmm. That's my biggest advice. And like, I'm not a graphic designer or anything. That's something I know from my graphic designer sister.
575 pages. Oh boy.
Huh?
Oh boy.
How many?
It's 575 pages.
Damn. Is it a good book though? Who's it by? Guy's a friend of mine. No, it's hard. Okay, I'll put it on my list then. Hold on, I'm gonna add it.
It is I mean, compared to other books in the market, it may be a little bit more on the expensive side.
Space Crime Domino.
But let's add it to our Kindling. I don't read a lot of sci-fi, but it's on the
Oh my god! Wait, what?
What? We broke the queue.
Have they looked at their Goodreads?
Do I want to look at the Goodreads?
I mean, there's only 2 reviews, but they're not nice.
So maybe they don't want to look at their Goodreads.
They're really, I mean, they're short, but I've never seen a book with a rating this low before. But again, only 2 reviews. But they also don't have any, like their synopsis is not on the Goodreads. Just FYI.
Okay, well, it's on the list of possible things, so at least we're aware of it. I like the cover, but I know it's a sci-fi, and I don't gravitate towards sci-fi, with the exception of Mass Effect, but that's nostalgia, less so than I'm interested in sci-fi. But we are aware. Open the Goodreads. I bought it, but it got lost in the mail. Then shouldn't Amazon have sent you another one?
So there's only 2 reviews, and they're both 1 stars.
Here, share it. Just share it.
Okay.
She says she wants to see. This is Montana's fault.
Okay.
Buddy, do we?
I mean, I don't know. It just seems like they're being honest. It says horrible book, horrible author. Read the English dictionary instead. And poorly thought out characters riddled with tropes.
Well, everything's got tropes in it.
Those don't 8.
Those don't really say enough.
8 1-star ratings. So this book has an average of 1.22.
At least they got people reading it. That's the first struggle.
I want to know why they said horrible author. Like, do you know them?
Ouch.
Who are you?
Dude. What do you want? You want to go outside?
Yeah.
You have to go potty?
That's why immediately they say horrible author. I'm like, do you know them?
Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like. So, especially, I mean, not saying especially, but if like the community he comes from aren't into books, maybe somebody from that community was kind of mad and was like, hey, he wrote a book, let's just do it. Political? Yeah. I ain't got nothing to say about that. Maybe something to investigate. I still think the price is a bit high.
Right now. I'm reading a little bit. I'm like, I think the
Amazon has 30 ratings.
Like technical, but I don't see anything innately wrong with the writing so far.
Well, Ian says Amazon has 30 ratings on it, so maybe somebody on there actually wrote a review. Are we gonna?
I'll check it. I mean, sorry. I was
Hi. No, you're good.
okay, so a lot of people love it.
Trying to use both hands.
It's all 5 stars on Amazon. Well, no, it's not all. There's a couple that are.
Interesting. See, this is why we can't just trust ratings.
Too much energy spent in describing fight scenes. It's as if the writer plays too many video games.
Okay, that's
started well, but then the writer just lost the story. Well, that's a fair review. Let's do the 2-star. Oh, that's that one. What's the 1-star?
Well, I mean, I don't know if this is his first book, but like, okay, then this is the perfect time to, you know, take some constructive criticism and get some ideas and keep the ball rolling.
Where's the 3-star?
Do not trust the
ratings.
Oh,
they didn't write a review.
Oh.
Hmm?
They're talking about another book that was trash that may come up in their next review. Got a 3.8 and it was terrible. It is his first book. As long as he's not discouraged, because that's the thing that I discourage against.
Yeah.
Doing things to discourage other people from doing the thing. What?
Oh shit. Hold on 1 second.
Word trap. But I hate hearing like somebody got poor reviews and stopped. Like, that's sad. Like, no, like let's do it again. I'm all for failure, and these dogs are making me nervous. There's my yeah, out of the way. But see, they're both just looking out my door, randomly barking. I'm just gonna take my phone with me, or let me. Oh, good, she's back.
Sorry, Mom needed a quick technical question.
Okay. Take over for a minute, because I'm curious what they're excited about.
Okay.
I will have my phone. You know where I live.
Okay.
I'll be right back. So
all right. Well, I will put Space Crime Domino on my list, and I will evaluate myself. I'll do that. Well,
I'm not muting myself in case I need help.
Okay.
Come on, dogs.
I don't know what I can do from here, but sure.
You have my address.
Oh, that's
if you need to call somebody,
I will.
You are all witness.
All right. Hello.
All right, guys. Let's go.
This is a ghost. It's fine. I can't highlight any questions though, so I'm just gonna read them from here. But yeah, I'm willing to put it. What is Shad's book? Oh, wait. Kai isn't a bad guy, but he is political. Like, what kind of political? I want to know that. Yeah, what is Shad's book? And I will look that up because I don't know who Shad is. Cool. I do have I have some great indies that I do love, but sometimes I end up on Shadow of the Conqueror. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Chad M. Brooks. Okay. All right. It's an okay cover. Again, people on the cover, not my favorite thing. Who better to fight back the darkness of the world than the one responsible for most of it? Dalen, once known as the Great Bastard, the Scourge of Nations, Dalus the Conqueror, love all the titles, has lived in hiding since his presumed death. Burdened by age and tremendous guilt, he thinks his life is coming to an end. Unbeknownst to him, he's about to embark on a journey towards redemption. Give me. Woo! Okay. Where his ruthless abilities might save the world. Many battle awaits with friends to be made and paths filled with countless crimes to confront, all the while trying to keep his true identity a secret. Indeed, it might be too much, if not for the fabled power awaiting him. Okay. Ooh, it's a land of perpetual day. That sucks. I hate that. And continents float in an endless sky. That's fun. I like that. If one jumps from the continent, they will fall for many hours before returning to the same place from which they fell. Interesting. Skychips rule the air, powered by shining sunstone and industrial darkstone. A legendary order of knights bears mystical powers, which they use to hunt out the dreaded shade, monsters that regular people turn into if trapped in darkness for the length of a fall. It is a world of enchanted swords, merciless monsters, useful knights, and hard magic. Okay. That seems interesting enough. Sorry, looking at. Interesting. A lot of people are like, I love their YouTube channel. However, don't know. Okay. When he talks about crimes, think Stalin and Hitler. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I don't like that. How? Wait, and then we're trying to redeem this character? How is that redeemable? That's not redeemable. That, oh. I don't, what? Yeah, that's, I don't think I want to read that one. I don't think this is a book for me. Okay. Oh my god. No, it really doesn't warn you. I missed a part of your guys' comments where you were telling me that that it's bad, even though it has the 3.8. I thought you were trying to encourage me to read this. I just saw the upper question. Like, oh no, you don't want me to. Okay, I thought you were trying to get me to read it. I'm like, I don't want to read that. I'm not putting that.
False alarm, ladies and gents.
Okay, no intruders.
No, we put the knife away for now.
Oh, dealer's room information.
I heard everything. So as soon as I was like, oh no.
I got so confused. I thought they wanted me to read this book, and then no, I do not.
Well, when you read the description, I was like, okay, we do have some interesting things. Is this the book that they were talking about with the... Yeah, it is. So.
Ooh. All right. Oh, there's. Oh, wait. Loading and unloading. Where we load? Well, I'm checking into the hotel anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no ghost. It might. You know what, Monkey? Dude.
Hey guys, guess what? Oh my god, one of my other pre-orders is gonna get here soon.
Pre-orders.
Guess what pre-order it is?
Pre-orders.
It's not what we love. With the new release of the sequel, we didn't know we were getting.
Cursed, Gilded, whatever that one is.
We knew that one. That's still not shipped yet.
I don't know.
It has my favorite demon. Silas.
Oh yes.
Mysteries of Fun Mana. I already have Hellbent. Hellbent already arrived. I do have that.
Very nice.
Where did I put Hellbent?
It's Margaret Rogerson.
Yeah.
Rogerson.
Hellbent has already arrived. Already got this baby.
Already got
Hellbent. This cover. Here's the traditional cover I fucking hate.
Because it has a bunny on it.
Yeah, but it's also like a sickly dying bunny, which makes it doubly creepy and gross. I mean,
It's just a wet bunny.
no, it's a
Have
sickly
you ever
dying
seen
bunny.
a wet bunny?
No. This is a sickly dying
You
bunny.
want it to die.
Have you read Ninth House?
I'm just saying, I've given bunnies baths and they look terrible.
No, that's not a wet bunny. That's a dying bunny right there.
Okay.
Ninth House, I have such a conflicted relationship with Ninth House, so. It's the only book that's actually made me like throw up in my mouth. There's a scene, I can't even, oh my god, I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna puke. Just thinking about that scene.
All right, add that to my
If you know, you
goals.
If you know, you know. That scene at the frat house, you know.
No.
I'm so scared going into Hellbent for this, for that reason alone.
Every side note, just
Yeah.
I don't mean to tangent.
You're good.
But every time I read Vespertine, since you put it on my
Yeah.
book list for the year, I think of the Asper Cream commercial. You bet if it's Vespertine.
Well, see, Lee warned people that it was an adult book. Yes, but that's fine. I did not expect that thing.
Sure
Like I went into
know,
this knowing this is not Grisha. This is not YA. This is adult. This is dark academia. Not even. It's a really dark, almost thriller. Very different from what I'm used to from Lee. But she still writes really well. It's still a very interesting story. But that fucking scene was so nasty. It was so gross. And I was listening to it on audiobook, and I think I was driving when that scene happened, and I literally had to like gonna throw up in my car.
Not
It
safe.
was so gross.
Dark autofocus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just went to the kitchen, got a carbonated water, snuggled back into bed, then I tried to open it and the tab snapped off.
Well,
That's when you
that's what you get for drinking carbonated water.
You just stab it somewhere and drink it like those weird people do with their energy drinks. Just or you just use it as a bomb waiting to happen for when an intruder comes and you throw the carbonated water at them.
Secret weapons. Anyway, yeah. You know the thing.
If you know,
the thing.
If you
I hope I remember everything because I like from that because it was a while ago. It's been a while
because you're like, I don't want to reread it.
I really don't want to reread it, but like usually I'm pretty good once I start getting into a sequel. Like it'll come back to me as I go.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily need to read like how a lot of people are like, I need to reread the whole series. I'm like, if the author does a good job, they should be able to fill you in on the gaps again.
Yeah.
As you go through it, but yeah. Snazzy, your other option is to just not drink carbonated water because nasty.
It's not nasty.
So I hate it.
You can't have it anyway. So hot.
No, I can't have it anyway, but before when I could have it, I hated it. I hate sparkling water and shit. Gross. It's soda that lies. Because like, okay, you crack open a La Croix, because that's what they say at Whole Foods with La Croix. You crack it open, you smell it, and you go, "Ooh, that smells really nice and fruity. It's gonna taste so lovely." And then you drink it, and you're like, "What happened to the flavor it talked about? This is battery acid. What? I've been fooled. I have been bamboozled." It's somebody. It's somebody who carbonated the water and then stood by and went.
They have sweetened ones.
No, they suck. They all suck. I do have a theory though about sparkling water, and it's the cilantro theory, where some people say cilantro tastes like soap, and they hate it, but other people fucking love cilantro, like me. My theory is some people who fucking love flavored water and other people like me who think it tastes like battery acid.
I mean, that's probably not inaccurate.
I think there's probably a thing.
There's something there. There's something there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, we can fight over flavors of beverages in 20 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. 3,
I'm
2, 1,
baby. I'm
go
sorry.
get stuff done, you guys.
I'm
Get stuff done.
okay.
We're fact checking on the dogs. We're fact.
No.
Come here. Okay, well, dogs are okay. Tea is gone.
I'm 2/3 of the way done with Histocac.
Nice.
There's parts where I'm just like, it's hard because like I want to be like, yes, I love my story because I do love my story, but I don't know. It's so nerve-wracking.
There's always room for improvement.
Yeah. I don't know. God. It makes me sick to my stomach just thinking of other people reading it and hating it.
Don't worry about it.
I will though.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I'm at a very intense. It's the very big intense theme, and yeah, I'm open to it. I'm open to improvement, but I'm at the point where this is the final read through, before querying begins.
Right.
And even then, God, it's so stressful.
And isn't that a good point to be at? Because if somebody does take interest and they want to make some changes, you'd at least be like, okay, well, this will make it better. I'm not like...
Yeah, but then there's the opposite side of what if none of them take interest?
Then self-publish.
Well, yeah, and then I self-publish, and then everyone is like, this is the worst book I've ever read in my life. And then I get roasted on Reads with Rachel for being a terrible author.
Speaking as one of the people in this chat who have read terrible books.
I'm scared!
You are fine.
No!
You are fine. You are, oh my God. You have nothing to worry about.
I don't know.
Trust me. If our friendship means anything, trust me.
Why, boy, are you texting me at 8 p.m.? Dude. This is my coworker.
Oh. Never mind.
Saying we need to submit a quote to this thing. And it's like, dude, it's 8 o'clock. Don't text me on my personal phone. No. And he group text everybody. And you're just like, sir?
Sir or madam?
See, I only worry about Rachel because I really like watching her videos. I enjoy them, and I just don't want to be roasted on it, you know? Well, I don't mind a good roasting. Like, you can roast me. I just don't want to be unfairly just ripped to shreds.
Like I said, you are not in any danger to do. You would have to do something as a person to even get the attention.
That's true.
Snazzy fiddled around online, read 0 pages. Fennec grabbed something to eat. And the rest of us are existing. In setting these pages up so I can clean them, I forgot I totally have to flip each page.
Oh, no.
So I have to go back.
Oh, God.
Thankfully, it's just like, edit, flip, horizontal. But now I have to go through them all again.
I like that. Yeah, okay, I will say, like, yes, I am a better writer. Like, this is a better book than that book. I can confidently say that.
Okay, good. Now, repeat after me. It'll be okay.
Okay.
Reads with Rachel.
Okay. Here's one thing I will say that's very hard to break through in the brain. So, and it's something that we all kind of face as indie authors and self-pub authors, is that, you know, the opinion of the masses that self-pubs and stuff are not real authors and stuff, or, you know, if you're not making money off of it, you're not a real one. And it's such a stupid mindset and stuff, or it's a stupid opinion. But it is something that sometimes will sneak in the brain and get to you.
Fair.
And so, because I never tried publishing traditionally with Ashport, I just kind of did it. I know people already judge me for being like, oh, you self-pubbed it, whatever. It's fine. Ashport's not my best work. I will admit that freely. I could do a lot better than what I did with Ashport. It's fine.
I thought you did pretty well.
It's fine, but I could have done better. But now going into TradPub, if I do this and no one picks me up, then it's like I really did fail those expectations. And it's going to be a little bit more difficult for me to believe that I'm a good writer when people in the professional world don't, well, not the professional, in the traditional world, don't like see that the work is good. So that's going to be a bit of a struggle and a strain to be like, well, I'll self-pub anyway, because I do want the story out there and I want people to read it. But I know that in certain circles of people I know, that will just be another failure of Q. Yet again, she's fucked up again. So, no, I know. And I know traditional publishing has the problems. I'm not necessarily that they don't publish shit, but with how the populace tends to view traditional published, it's not even that they're thinking about the quality of the writing. They just want to know if I can actually make money off of what I do. And with self-pub, like I don't make money off of Ashport. I really don't. But I'm also shit at marketing. But the way that public, because we're all really ingrained in the indie scene, and we know that there's quality stuff here, but general mass,
I've lost control. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it does happen, but there is that fear. There's a fear.
Okay. Sorry, my mouse was glitching, and I was like trying to click on stuff. Yes. There's always gonna be a fear.
Yeah.
That, especially, I think, the biggest fear that we have is being misunderstood, dragged through the mud, and not able to climb out.
Without even a chance. Like, we are self-pub indies, we are prejudged so harshly that we have to do double the fighting to promote and sell people on our books than a trad pub would. We're digging ourselves out of holes that were already made for us before people have any opinion on it. So it's a little bit, it's a bigger ladder for us to climb. Yeah, it's hard.
That's why I build tunnels. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. Well, I'm okay. So for what Ian's saying, I'm not speaking necessarily myself. I'm talking about like the mass opinions on how people judge it, because I know I judge indies pretty much the same. Like the only difference is that coming from that position, there is a bit of privilege to it with being able to afford an editor and stuff and things. And there are people who are just like, yo, you should have put a lot more time into it. It's a slightly different, I don't know, platform to judge. But I'm just talking about like, this is my own personal fear in going forward with Hispakac and what I anticipate coming up against. Because I do believe in the story. I do think it's a good story. I love my characters. I love what I've written. It has messages that are very important to me in it. But maybe with querying for agents, if nobody else sees that it's worthwhile, I'm going to take a hit on that. I'll take a confidence hit. And to then tell, because I'm a YouTuber, I broadcast it. I'm here. We're talking about the journey. I'm going to be broadcasting that journey, and to come out of it, being, well, we're self-pubbing because nobody wants it. That's a little bit. It puts me in a sadder position than I would like to be at the end of this.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how the indies. How do indies the people who do sell like the 50K copies of their indie book, how did they go about doing that? Because like I said before, I'm shit at marketing. I'm really bad at it. It's very difficult for me. But some people who do that, they come from a little bit bigger place of privilege where they have the funding to spend on ads and things, where they have a bigger support to be able to do that.
Well,
not saying I don't have any privilege, because I definitely do, but
there's a couple people in AuthorTube who I'd say they don't necessarily have the funding to start, but they had the support to make the investment to like come out of it.
Yeah.
But it's still like there's the I guess the popularity contest going on now is different than it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, and that's
the people who are successful. Yeah,
they want to look and see at your following and stuff. They want an easy sell, and that's very stressful for me as well, because like, you know, I've been on YouTube since 2007 and I only have 2,000 subscribers. So I like it's difficult.
You've gone through different,
and that's most of my
niches.
subscribers are not for bookish stuff. If I had to restart over, I would have very few. Most of my subscribers were from my J-Vlog days, and those were people that just kind of stayed. They just didn't unsubscribe.
We just got stuck here.
They did, but they don't watch my content. So if you look at it based on like my views and stuff, I don't get a lot of views. So I'm very weirdly skewed on this. So like I can tell people, oh yeah, I have 2,000 subscribers, but it means nothing because I don't have those 2,000 people interacting with me. So I can't base my own online presence on to help me with sales as an indie either.
Yeah, but
so I don't know. I feel like I'm going off on a weird tangent on stuff and it's not making sense anymore. I'm just saying, I'm scared. I'm just scared. Let's leave it at that.
It's valid points, and I think any of us who are kind of pursuing it from the author point have to deal with it, because in order to get popular now, there's a certain type of content you have to put out. And if it's not content that you want to put out and you want to remain true to yourself, then you have to accept that this is my people. Mm-hmm. I'm not marketing to general public, to the trend. I'm, the loyal people stay with who you are because it's your true self versus your marketed version. Mm-hmm. So I think it has merit to it to, yeah, you've been doing it this long and you have these people, maybe not all of them watch your video content, but look over the past just year what you've made with your Discord and everything. Mm. Like you've got your ride or die. So granted, we can't buy 50,000 copies like that. That's
no, I will. I have grown. It's definitely grown. Yeah. It's just, it's a scary situation to be put in. I'm just reading that comment.
They're reading you for your genre, not for you as an author. If you want the people who will read what you wrote, not for the genre you wrote in. Yeah.
I mean, I'm confused.
So instead of, like, if the popular genre is the thirst traps, which people will read for a thirst trap. But you want people to read Hispec because it's the story you wrote and it's a good story, not because it's not a thirst trap. But you don't want to just I got confused on what I was saying.
Yeah, I got.
You know what I mean?
Like, I trust that, yes, the people who are here, who are in my Discord, who am I subbing right now, who regularly interact, I do know that they'll read the book for me. Mm-hmm. But talking outside the sphere is my, like, when a book actually becomes successful. Mm-hmm. It's a very difficult task.
Oh, for sure.
I even know that, like, Xiranjie Zhao, right? Xiranjie Zhao, author of Iron Widow, she was very transparent about stuff when she had Iron Widow come out, and then she had Zachary Ying come out, and people were like, why did you publish this one before the sequel to Iron Widow came out. And that was because she only got paid $14,000 for Iron Widow. Flat. That's it. And so she had to come up with another book real fast. So I know, even going into Trad Pub, that likely a book deal for this probably won't garner as much. What's the word I'm looking for?
Return.
Yeah, as people think it will.
Right.
So,
it's not.
So it's risky no matter what I do at this point. Anyway,
so I can do what you want to do, man.
Me voicing the anxiety. That's all.
Dog. Yeah, and it's like I said, it's valid. I think all of us go through it in a certain way, to a certain extent, but
yeah,
marketing sucks.
It does suck.
But in many ways, because like I said, I think a lot of the marketing is such a facade. I'm okay with the small group that bought my book.
Yeah.
And that's still more than I thought. Like, yeah, it's a bunch of friends and family who I'm like, do you even read? But no, it's a question. Like, people just put it on the shelf. I'm like, that's great. I want to talk about it with you, but okay, but like, thanks for the support. But where was I going with that? But whether it's the fact they bought it just because it's me or it's something they're interested in, I have not lied or tried to make it something it's not, to feel the point where if somebody picks it up and confronts me, that I'm gonna feel fake. I'm looking for a stronger word there, but I have not put myself in that position of falsehood to which, like, it's a different level of stress. Like, it makes you wonder, like, the people who are marketing their stuff semi-truthfully and, you know, have all this raving hype, and then you find out the book is trash, like, how does that person actually feel?
I am curious to know that. Like, I want to interview the author of Lightlark and be like, what are your thoughts right now?
She's just gonna giggle. She giggles a lot.
I mean, I'm sure she's rolling in the money she made off of all of that, but
I mean,
I mean, she was already rich from her parents, so
kind of.
I don't feel too bad. She's got that generational wealth, so I don't care.
Try not to make personal judgments without knowing a person, but I also don't care. There's been enough reviews that there's, if she wants to talk about it, cool.
Right.
But it's not worth pursuing. It's already lost its face value. If that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, writing is a risky game, like Russian roulette. Pow. You never know which one's gonna take off.
It's always risky.
Yeah, basically, we might get people to read you like people will read Stephen King's book. His fans don't read Stephen King for horror; they read him for him.
I don't need to take people who read Stephen King.
We need to take a page from Jenna Mercy and figure out her marketing gimmick. From what I can gather, because I've started my little marketing research project thing this year, and based on what she puts in her posts versus what I read and what reviewers have talked about, she's taking popular tropes, especially popular tropes and gimmicks at surface level. Like saying it's and flat out lying, because she said it was a healthy romance, and I was like, no. Have you met your main characters? No.
Like, I don't trust people who read Colleen Hoover. I don't trust you. Sorry, you are untrustworthy.
Untrustworthy. But it's but that the initial fact of you can take it's not lying, but it's not telling the truth because you're only saying part of the truth.
Yeah.
So it's misleading. Yes, it's misleading. But she also had a huge following going into it. And people do like her attitude, surprisingly. So they're buying it for her, and I question a little bit of the
even on popular booktube, I'm just like, all of these people still reading Sandra Clare and Sarah J. Maas and stuff, but I'm just like, really?
Well, it's because there is a market for trash. So
is your eyes trash though? We're okay with it?
We don't have to be okay with it, but I'm just saying there is, because that market exists, because people do want hot and heavy real quick and don't care about a plot because they probably don't really read and stuff. Some of them do, maybe. I don't want to judge all people, but I think there is a market.
For the end of time. I will do that.
But think about what type of market this is. Okay. Interesting light bulb just popped up. Boing.
I'm so not gonna get to bed tonight.
I'm sorry. I mean, you can go and you gotta go. So if we look specifically, because the biggest market that we're seeing this influx of not only indies but questionable books, everything's feeding off that gluttony and that lust, which are the 7 deadly sins for a reason. But those are also things that people will impulse react to. Yeah. So, especially in the society today, where things are readily available, there's FOMO, but I think a lot of it is... FOMO is much stronger because of social media, for sure. People got to jump on that bandwagon so they can get their views by talking about something because other people... it's a terrible thing. But it can work in your favor. But
back in my day, we were reading on Twilight, and that was it.
But these, it's like, it's easy to see why. Okay, all this erotica and this thirst trap stuff is popular because not only is the media saturated with it, but because people who want and enjoy that and may not have control over their impulses and wants and needs kind of fall into said representations of characters or their fantasies. Like, it's like candy. It's sugar. Basically, thirst traps are sugar and it's in everything. And we're all addicted. Just some of us know it's an addiction. And I don't mean to, if my voice sounds loud, but it sounds weird through my headphones.
You're good.
Okay. If that made any sense to anybody,
it did.
Please remember that for when I can't explain it later. Because I'm trying to, I literally have a marketing observation project going on for indies in particular, but everyone hates on Twilight so hard, but there are so many books that are so much.
Oh, absolutely, there are. Absolutely,
I'm gonna find out. It's just on my list.
It's based on the proportion of distribution. So Twilight was so widespread that it's easy for everyone to hate on it because everyone knows it. Whereas not everyone knows about Guns and stuff because it's an indie. So
they will know.
It's different. It's a different level of where mainstream takes over because of distribution.
And mainstream can flip on a coin like that too.
Yeah.
Because I think when Twilight first came out, it was cool-ish. Is that what our perception was? I came late to the Twilight game. It was popular. There you go. It was popular.
But it was also actually right when it came out, when it was getting very popular, it was equally popular to hate it because it was hipster culture.
Because it was popular. Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Counterculture.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yet,
on my list for audiobooks.
Still one of the best-selling books of all time.
It has what people want.
That's how 50 Shades became what it is. Had Twilight not
It
existed,
had the connection, so
yeah, and people freaking ate it up. They ate up 50 Shades, despite how horrible.
And then people said, "Hey, it's okay to like stuff like 50 Shades," and then we had the explosion of not YA stuff.
Yeah, it's new adult without categorizing new adult.
It's adult without,
which I hate. This
ages.
is why I hate new adult as a category now. Which it's not like an actual thing, but people in indie it's a thing. But what I hate is all it means. It doesn't mean this is the target audience kind of thing. New adult just means they're young characters who bang a lot. That's all that category means. Anyway,
Trash.
sorry. Yeah, exactly.
This is how the streams typically go. Once we get past a few hours, the real deep discussions begin. So if you came here early, you were missing out.
I read predominantly YA. I like it because I don't like a lot of adult, because usually adult stuff is so sexualized and glorified and just hyper grim, dark adult light is depressing. I like the lighter, happy things with YA, and then people are doing this to YA. That's new adult, but it's just smut for 20-year-olds, really. What it is, and they keep putting it in YA where it shouldn't be. Anyway, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm going home. I'm already home.
We're all fine.
I haven't even posted my vlog for the day yet. I filmed nothing.
Well, just film a 5-minute rant. Yeah, and like I guess most of my reading has been recategorized as YA into adult, because I like the growing up with the characters and coming of age stuff. So it transcends the age or project or whatever expected age range.
What do you have on your shelf that's adult? I'm like trying to decipher. Like, you're predominantly YA, I want to say.
Right. I mean, I think the like the Belgariad and the Malorian series are adult.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't read them.
That's the Pawn and the Prophecy series.
I feel like that's like old YA.
Well, but it grows up with the character.
It is YA.
And I think it transcends into adult. Regardless.
Does it though?
I don't gravitate towards regular or common YA. Or at least I don't stay with it. I don't know.
The last book.
No, I have nothing wrong.
YA.
Oh, well, I mean,
I was looking it up.
It's one of those.
It's not necessarily what makes a book adult versus YA is your content, not necessarily the age of the characters.
Okay, well, as far as age of characters go.
Sure.
So.
But like, yeah, adult reads like fucking like Game of Thrones and stuff. Like everything trying to be that nitty gritty, sexy stuff. Like, this is why I don't really like read a lot of adult. But granted, I'm reading a lot more adult nowadays because I'm finding stuff hidden. But I still tend to like YA a lot more than I do adult.
Right.
And I'm tired of being shamed for it. I will no longer be shamed for it. Y is fucking good. Stop using Y as an insult. Okay.
I'm trying to think of, because it used to be juvenile fiction.
There is still juvenile fiction. That's still,
that does still
exist. What?
It doesn't just go middle grade YA?
No. There is still. It depends. Okay, it depends on where you go, but there is middle grade, there's juvenile, there's tween fiction, then YA.
You're getting too hyper specific.
That's what they do. Look in your bookstores. Their labels will say it. Tween fiction. Go to Barnes and Noble. It's there. That label's those labels are there.
Oh my gosh. It's so ridiculous.
Yep.
Well, regardless, it's fiction, guys.
It is.
Whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's blood in my book. Don't worry about it. People die every day. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's going to rip your heart out. It's fine.
Yeah. That's why you can't make an age group, you can't make a target audience a genre. Stop making YA a genre. It's not a genre. Can't be. Put the gavel
Sold. All right. So the have we scared the chat away? I'm sorry, guys.
Probably.
We have thoughts. How are you guys doing? Do you guys want to keep going? Because I'm just working on stuff so I got hours. It hasn't warned me that my streaming time is going to...
If I'm going to do my biphasic sleep, I do have to go to bed.
I understand.
I'm late to that already. And I didn't get to do it last night because I was out late. So, yeah.
Understandable.
Okay. I'm going to go then.
All right. You go to sleep. And I will man the fort.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for coming. Ah, bear attack. Bear attack. Oh, now it's just me. Well, we're all gonna figure out how much you really like me, guys. Snazzy's good to keep sprinting. She wants to get some more reading done. We got people are still okay. Good, y'all are still here. I didn't mean to overwhelm y'all, but it happens at the end of towards the end of the night. But we can hop into a sprint. Let me get the banner set up. Because I'm just working on these Crow Kenshin pages, and I don't need to wear my headphones anymore. Headphones.
Power on.
All right, let me set that up first. Hold on, how do I do that? So I disconnect these. Okay, I hear it. Oh yeah, my head can breathe. Oh yeah, man. And that's why these don't leave the desk. Okay. Putting these back on too, because I cannot see. I can see. It's bright. It's bright. We need that blue light. We start at 10:30. About 20 minutes, so it'll take us to 10:50. That'll work. That'll work. You guys are troopers. You guys are my super troopers. Good. We're gonna good to keep sprinting. Yeah, you guys are great. Just working on. I think I can actually. I'll just share this so it's not. I have not finished it. It's on my. It is on the. Like, I don't know if I want to call them mini goals or like things I want to accomplish before the end of the year, because I started Mass Effect 2 because it's all in the Legendary Edition and I don't want to re-download, or I really just didn't want to switch discs, to be fair. But I'm going through it pretty quickly. So I think, well, it's two things that's happening. So one, I kind of had my fill of shooting things, so I'm taking a break from that anyway because I need to get this writing done. Two, Hogwarts Legacy is coming out in February, and my Disney game should update, so I'm going to be a little busy with games in February. But I will finish it. I promise. I know what happens. I've seen my husband play through it. It's just, like, the mini games are too much. Why so many mini games? Okay, so I have to finish it to talk about it. So then I need to finish it. You guys make me do more things than, like, my husband be like, you need to finish the game, and I'll be like, nah, I don't need to do that yet. You guys ask me to do something, and I'm like, okay, I'll put it on my schedule. For you. I'll do it for you. Do you just want to, like, talk about the story stuff? Because I do have opinions on this, yeah, I already know it's a sci-fi because we got, like, the robot dinosaurs and whatnot, but I'm not really into the space edition part of it. I didn't want it to go there. I just wanted to stay on Earth stuff. Oh yeah, we're talking about a video game, yeah. It might have a Luke. Now, if I know the game. Okay. All right. Well, let me refresh on a few things. Maybe, who knows, maybe I'll even hop in and play a little bit more. Yeah, I'm just, why? It was fine without Zenith. I'm sorry, we're getting into sprint time. I do want to sprint here, but Thunder. I was fine with Gaia in the Robo Dinos and now Zenith, and I'm like, I don't care. No, yeah, we can totally do it. Let me, we'll talk about it. Do I have you in Discord? I should have it. We have connections somewhere. We'll talk about it. Figure out a good time. But I will make an effort to actually finish the game so I can be like fresh so we can talk about it. But yeah, I'm down. But let's hop into sprint. We'll do another sprint to 10:50. Sounds good, about 20 minutes. So you guys can get some stuff done, get some reading done. I'm still working on these pages. Bless me. For a project that, no, this is really the project that nobody's going to care about, but I'm still doing it anyway because I want to. So yeah, we're working on this. Let's jump into sprint. All right. I'm hitting the button for mute, guys, so go do stuff. Boop, boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo. We're back from that sprint. Still getting these pages flipped so I don't forget to do it later. No, you're fine. I just would rather. So when my husband finished it, he finished it a while ago. And I can recall certain cutscenes, but I feel I would be more confident in my opinions if I go ahead and finish it anyway, just because I forget stuff. Yeah, but if we're gonna talk about it, like I want to have a solid foundation and not just be like floundering for my memories. So I think he wants me to finish it anyway. You know, he's supportive and he'll get me through the hard stuff. So I have not played Red Dead Redemption. My brothers have, my husband has. It never quite it didn't entice me enough. Typically like my ideal game is where you create your character and you have karma choices, which is why like I'm so excited for Hogwarts. Mass Effect, you kind of design your own character and you have karma choices. Dragon Age was great. So those are like my top tier games. But Robo Dino's got me. Snazzy's at 43%. What did I just hit? I just hit 67%. I don't know why this book takes so long. It's only like 14 hours. And I feel like I'm listening at 1.5 because any faster and I'm not listening. I'm not hearing it. It doesn't have enough cadence. But it just feels like it's taking forever. Less than 2 hours left of The Color of Magic. Well, I don't know if we're going to be going for 2 more hours, but good job. Good job, guys. Yeah, it wasn't quite something that resonated, which is like, I love horses. So that was my first, like, oh, maybe I will. But the gameplay, like I've played Fallout as well. I did like Fallout 4, but when I played like halfway through Vegas before it just got to the point of, I wasn't feeling it anymore. But the horses were not enough to win me over in Red Dead Redemption. That being said. So yeah, but typically, especially recently with getting these books done and these projects done, I just haven't had the same time to commit to games. Because like I really wanted to replay through Kingdom Hearts. Mostly because I just want to go to the Disney worlds. I'm a very simple person, I promise. But I'm trying to create some more, not R&R. It's kind of R&R. I feel like video games relax me. But at the same time, like, I've played more video games in the past 2 weeks than I have. With the exception of Disney Dreamlight, because that's kind of a thing you have to play regularly. It's one of those where, updates a lot. I probably put more hours into video games in the last 2 weeks than I did in the second half of last year. Possibly. Not a bad thing, but I got goals. And you got goals. You got to get that book done. We're both in first drafts. So we can't be slacking. Oh, help us. First drafts are so hard. Yeah. Is yours the first in a series? Like, are you on the first book or a standalone? Like, I don't think I've heard a lot of your I might have heard here and there of what you're working on. Obviously, you kind of talked about it a bit today, but I don't think I know the scope of your project. So feel free to share if you want. I'm just always doing something. Always been doing something for, what year is it? 2023, 2000. I was a freshman, 2004, 4, 5, no, 5, 6, 7, 8. Since the summer of 2005. And there was a bit of an interim while I was in Japan, where I didn't really create things as I was writing though. I think there was like 2 years off. But since 2005, I have not stopped working on my projects. This book that I'm editing, I'm remastering the first volume of Kuro Kenshin. The first version of it I drew in the summer of 2005, and then I redrew it 0506. So this version is from the 2006 art, and we are remastering it so we can re-release everything a little updated, a little spiffy for the 10-year anniversary next year with the extended ending. So, will people care? I don't know, but it's gonna be on my shelf and I'm gonna like it. So that's the type of person you have found. I just make work for myself. I live in a constant state of stress, so I don't know what it feels like to not be stressed. So, it's a first. It's like a prequel. It feels like, isn't this? Yeah, because we talked about the titles, right? Where this is like the prequel, and then you have the 3 books after it. Yeah. Okay. Yes. See, you just had to say that, and now I remember where we're at. I remember. And yes, it's still. I still think it should be the rainbow title. I think it should be, yes, the rainbow title. I can't remember. I remember the feeling of it. I just can't remember all the words because it was like 6 words. It would be the first. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm down for reading anybody's work, by the way. Like, I try to make time for, like, if people ask me to do something, I try to, probably against better advice, I try to make time sooner rather than later. Like, I have an arc I have to read by the beginning of February, and another book. I don't have a date for it, but they did email me personally and asked me to read it, so now it's bumped up the list. But it's like 600 pages. I hope it's a fast 600 pages. But I probably won't read that till after I finish Hinwa. Because if I'm going to do 600 pages, I'm already in the series. I might as well get through these. And please tell me they don't get longer, because trudging through those 600 pages. Why are they so long? Why are they so unnecessarily long? For as little that happens, like plot movement wise. What is the plot? Yeah. I hope they don't get longer. I can't stand them to be much longer. They should be like at least 200 pages shorter anyway. If not 400 pages shorter. Those are my thoughts. Book 2 is the longest. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Because that, like, I had my Kindle play it to me while I was playing video games. Priorities. And every time I would, like, bookmark it, I'd be like, what do you mean I've gone 1%? What is this? They are unreasonably long for what very little happens. Oh my gosh. Yes, the farthest end of the rainbow. I love it. It's got a ring to it. Right? It's so long. What happened to a good 300 pages? Like 300, 400, I feel like are comfy. Mine have been 400, 450. But stuff happens. At least, I mean, speaking for myself, of course. Stuff happens. And I don't, the third book may be a smidge longer. It shouldn't go too much longer based on where I'm sitting at right now. But comparatively, way more happens in my 400 pages than happened in both of the first and second book of His Name Was Augustine. Like, oh, and a lot of stuff kind of happened in the first book because it was just over a long time period, but it was a lot of not unnecessary stuff. It was so not necessary. When I was reading this, I'm playing games too. I was like, bro, yay, same page. I know, it was grueling. It was grueling. It's such a shame because I think she does write out descriptors like in a very interesting way. And even my Kindle robot voice reading it to me was enjoyable. It was just what she was writing, especially anytime like Swanee made a decision. It was the wrong decision. Y'all gonna learn once we break open this can. It's gonna be bad. I have read some good books recently, though, just to share. One of them was from 1995. My friend in Australia recommended it to me. It's by Robin Hobb. It's kind of like your traditional fantasy, and I love it. It's a 5+ star because I want it now, and it gave me feels, which is hard to do. And then I read an indie coming out. I have to do a review for it. I have not done my video for it yet. I think it's coming out this month. It's coming out relatively soon, but I did get an ARC for it. And it's The Black Crow Flies. I'll pull it up here in a second. I thought it was really enjoyable. I had some issues with the naming conventions, but it is a different sort of fantasy world, but it definitely has very strong Christian influences with the way that the religion is set up, which is fine because I'm like, it gave the world more, let me pull it up here, more substance, having that religion and that how it affected everything. But it was weird because you had characters like Blaze and Catrice and Isaac. Isaac is okay. But then you had Jedediah, and I was like, that is so specific of a name. I did not like that character being that name. It just felt out of place. But let me pop this up here. So this is The Black Crow Flies by L.P. Burdan. Maybe it's not out. Oh, it must be out. When did you officially release? January 10th. Okay. I really enjoyed it. I did. It's dual POV with Catrice and Blaze, and they're kind of both lying to each other a little bit. So it has good tension. It is it's not romance really, but it's very slow burn building up to it, but you don't really get it in this book, which is nice because I appreciate that. Like, let's get the characters to do their thing and like be themselves before we start sucking face. So this wasn't actually, I really enjoyed this. I recommend The Black Crow Flies if you're into fantasy, with a very interwoven world. There's my recommendation, guys. Sorry, I'm so awkward about it. Okay, what did I miss? When things are painful, they feel so much longer than they rightly should feel. True. But that doesn't make sense for this book because there's nothing wrong with, I'm listening to the audiobook for Shadow of the Fox by Julie Kagawa. So it's set in Japan. Very much like Inuyasha, Samurai Champloo vibes, which are shows that I like. And I feel like my disconnect with this, and maybe even with Reflection, because that's also, it's Mulan's story, you know. I want them animated. I'm not used to the Japanese and Asian stuff in a written medium. I'm used to it in a visual medium. So maybe that's where I'm getting disconnected. but also part of it maybe since I had lived over there and I'd grown accustomed to the culture and things, like it doesn't hold the same magic, the same intrigue that it did prior when I was uber weed and watched and read everything. So yeah, like there's nothing wrong with this book except for maybe the narrator, one of the narrators, but it just feels like it's taking forever. It's meh. Whereas that 5+ star book, like, dude, I could have gone through all 9 books without stopping. It'd have been fantastic. It's what? Wait, there's 6? You said there. I thought I have 5. I agreed to 5 books, Ian. I hope you typoed. Please tell me you typoed, or the 6th one's not real, or it's like it's a companion, something I don't have to read. What is this? Yeah, it's literally like mundane through 40-50%, and then the plot twist, climax, whatever happens, and it's just terrible. All the wrong decisions. And can't we just say, watching somebody commit an atrocity with not only bad rumors, but confirmed bad things about them, and you're like, no, I could fall in love with that person. I don't think it's love, child. It is not. This is not a love story. This is messed up. Oh, mine is really dry too. I think it's because we have the air on, and I'm just like, you thankfully cannot see it on screen, but I have snow up here. A little dusting. It's fantastic. Yeah. Like, great books are so like I can at least think back to that happy place and be inspired and know there is good in this world as I go through the next one. We all dry up in here. Stop being itchy. I don't want the itch. We just want, I don't know. Why isn't it blue? My shirt should not be blue. I've only just noticed this. I'm wearing a very green shirt. Like Hunter, but green. Like, what the heck? What is this lighting situation? I don't know. There is good in the world, Mr. Frodo. Yes. I wish winter was over, but it's just technically kind of started. We're like 1 month in. It's the bane of my existence, winter. The bane. And I don't even get to go to a warm place this year. I have to stay in the cold forever. So sad. It's not. It's a green. Like, my walls are relatively accurate, but I need something. Like, I feel like it's picking up way more blue. Because this is green. This is definitely green. Are my pants red? My pants are red. This blanket's brown. Like, what is this? It's green. It's not quite this green, but that looks kind of bluish on here. Here's a green highlighter. Kind of looks like tealish. So you're doing something blue here, camera. I don't know what's going on. We're delayed on winter. We keep being in the 60s. That's nice. Would love that. It's like 30 more degrees. Actually, I think it's supposed to be like in the mid-high 40s tomorrow. Woohoo! So excited. The amount of Westerns I've read are not aiding me in knowing the finer details, like schooling in the 1800s. So because you know the finer details, reading the Westerns, you're like, nah. Or are you learning stuff? Which way? It looks more green when I lean over the camera. Yeah, get in there, green. See that little bit? That's green. Oh, it's green. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. It was green. It was green. It's whatever. It's whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's Dobson. Dobson. Then we got Dobson here. Nobody cares. It's green enough that it was going to be part of my casual rogue cosplay. Apparently it translates as blue. Okay, you're learning stuff. Cool. Well, that's always fun, though. The cold we did get was in the negatives and feels like, no, thank you. We're gonna say no to the universe on that one. I absolutely will humor you, Snazzy. It is late. We are all here together, for better or for worse. You know, we lost some people. We gained some people. Brain cells can't account for it. But here we are. Happy Monday. Monday fun day, guys. Do all of us have to work tomorrow? Probably. I think all of us work regular hours and junk. I have training in the morning. I couldn't go to... Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. My tire would not hold air, as it do. And initially we thought, because we had filled all the tires up, and there was like a little red cap or a red ring in the cap, and my husband took it out because he didn't know what it was. So he put the cap back on, then the tire would not hold air. And I said, oh, cap must have been there for a reason. So I put the ring was there for a reason. Put the ring in the cap, put the cap back on the tire, go to fill up the tire, and the thing won't fill up the tire, and it's telling me it's a spare. And I'm like, how do you even know it's a spare pump? Like, what? It's not a spare. Which the guy said it actually meant it didn't have enough air. And I'm like, then it should have pumped air. Long story short, had to switch my training to tomorrow because I had to take it to the tire shop. And they're like, yeah, we found another nail in your tire. And I'm like, great. It's only the third or fourth time in the past year I've had to take it in. Loving that. But my tires are also like more than 10 years old. The rims are rusted out. I don't have hubcaps on most of them, nor will they stay on when they... There has been more than one occasion where I've been driving down the road and hit like a small bump, and I've watched my hubcap go flying in the distance. You know you're an adult when you realize you just have to pull over and deal with it and go get your hubcap in the middle of the road. So that happened. But essentially I had just had to buy a whole new set of tires today. Not excited about it, but it's necessary. So I figure if I got the tires now and my car is 20 years old, I better get 5 more years out of my car. At least. We're aiming for 5. But yeah, so I had to get tires today. I don't remember why that was an important thing to say, but I did. So wait, they didn't use paper, they used slates and slate. Oh yeah. One teacher, one class of years. Yeah. Or stuff like you see that in like a Little House on the Prairie and whatnot. It's I feel like it's so interesting to watch how the changes have gone through history. Like I could totally be a history buff if the History Channel had not changed and put on like Ice Road Truckers. You let me down. Tomorrow and Wednesday will be a long day. You are getting all the good vibes. So many good vibes. I want to go back in time. Some things sound nice. Other things maybe not so great. Oh, it definitely said fetch. And then it said, lol, go get it again. Because it was the same freaking thing that popped off the next time. So now that is sitting in my trunk because it won't stay on. Yeah, 4 new tires. Thankfully, you know, they were having a promo sale till the end of the month. And I was like, how convenient. But also, I have been avoiding it. Like, this has been a hand-me-down car. And it has not had new tires in obviously like 10 years. So, let's just new year, new phone, new tires. Things come in threes. So guys, pray for me that the next one is like $5, please. Because you and the tires and it's too much. Oh yeah, it's kind of expensive. It's thankfully because of the sale, it's like half of my mortgage, but it's still like, oh, there goes my paycheck. And which is even more ironic because literally yesterday I set up my finance trackers for the year where I like have all the account numbers, like even our 401k and any like we're paying on the basement still, like where our numbers are at. And I was like, cool, we're in a good spot still. We can pay this. We're going to be sweet. We're going to get all done. Tires. Let's just throw tires in. It's not even a monkey wrench. It's forced tires. Just threw them at me. Yeah, so yeah, and it's a thing. Still trying to get the phone fixed or get a new carrier. That's what driving me nuts. Ooh, there has to be something else out there. Is Mint Mobile out there? I mean, he seems to like, it seems cheap, but I don't even know. I use Google. I don't know what's out there. I love Little House on the Prairie and the Waltons. I really like Little House on the Prairie. I don't think I saw a lot of the Waltons. We watched really random stuff, but I was also a cartoon person. So, yeah, no. Got a few more of these pages to flipperoo, but we're getting there, guys. Then at least I will have accomplished getting into. Okay, sweet, you're checking into Mint Mobile. He makes it sound nice. Like, I hear he's a nice guy. I don't know him personally, so it's still just a celebrity. It's a good time period. Like, Wonder, are you restless, baby? Come here. Come say hi. Come here. Want a blueberry treat? Come here. Thunder, you walked in the wrong room. Trey, you came in for a treat. He know what's up. It's new puppy time. Where are you? Where are you? See you. What does a good boy do? Well, yes, you're such a good boy. Oh, shut up. Let's break these into their nuggets. You want one, baby girl? Well, what does a good girl do if she wants something? Here. Here she is. Good girl. Yeah. Can you touch? Can you touch? Can you touch? Good boy. Oh, sorry. You're okay, bud. You're okay. She just bumped the door. You scaredy boy. I think everybody's already been introduced to my dogs. This is Scaredy Boy. Scaredy Boy Atreyu. You scaredy boy? Super, super proud of him though. So this dog, this beautiful dog, hates being wet. Hates being wet. Like he will tolerate a bath, but you forcing him to stay in the tub, usually. Yesterday was his semi-annual bath because he's also clean boy. Like but now you might be getting like a quarterly bath, bud. You might have upgraded. I don't know. But he walked into the tub on his own accord. Like we had to lock him we had to close him in the bathroom. He was kind of sitting by the door being like, do we really have to do this? And I was like, yeah, bud, if you do, and I'll give you your special food. And we led him toward the tub thinking we have to like, scoop his legs in. And he walked into the tub as the water was going. What? It's a blessing. You are my blessing. As for Tundra, precious girl. So precious. missing a few screws, but very cuddly. I think she's restless because it's actually bedtime and she doesn't know where she should be laying down. So we might have to end it relatively soon. There you go, bud. You want that? Yeah, we like the blueberry tweets. Yeah. So that was the good part of yesterday. You made yesterday so much better. Yeah. Because the zoo closed early. Our favorite restaurant was only takeout. Oh my gosh, yesterday. I think I was on the stream for a little bit with you yesterday. It was a day. Yeah. Yes, I call them pepperonis too. They have so many nicknames though. So he's Butters. He's also like every version of a potato except mashed, because she's mashed potato. But he could be tater tot or baked potato or couch potato or sad potato. He's got them eyebrows. Thunder. She's Thunder Blunder. What else do we call you? Princess Fluffy Butt. Trouble. Crotch Goblin, because she'll like come up to you and just like put her face in your crotch. Or when you're like walking, like when you first get into the house, and she'll like shove her butt or shove her nose up into your butt. So she's Crotch Goblin. What other nicknames you guys got? What other nicknames? Yeah, you're best boy. Kind of, but I think it came because I would call him Buddy. And then, of course, I just slurred that. Like, Buddy, Butters. So it went from that because there's actually a dog down the street named Buddy. And I didn't want it to be confusing. So it's Butters. Here's the Butters. You're my Butters. Yeah. Okay, pepperonis is a thing. It's a thing, guys. It's a thing. Beagle needs a bath. Didn't have the gumption today. Probably this weekend. It's a process. We take her to Petco for grooming, but I feel like they just don't trim her enough. Granted, you're probably supposed to like take them every month. We take her every other month because it's expensive. And she also will just get dirty as soon as she gets home. So it's like, why did I pay $80 for you to go roll in the mud, Oreo face? But her Grinch feet, like I trim her Grinch feet. We did nails earlier. She hates mint, like not just like getting her teeth brushed, but like the mint flavored dentist sticks. She will not. She hates it. She does that. She just walks around like that. So that's always fun. I try to do that on medicine day since she's already not having a good day, just to get all the bad stuff out of the way. Lucy's also Fuss Face or Fuzz Butt, Lucy Goosey, and Lucy for my Chewini, Lou's Noodle. Oh, I love giving them nicknames. I love giving you guys nicknames. Sandra, are you ready for bed? Are you ready for bed? You want to go to bed? Yeah. Is it bedtime? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I think the dogs are winning, and I think I finished everything. I've done enough today. I call my big doggy Yo-Yo, but his name is Bam Bam. Oh, like Bam, like Flintstones. Bam Bam. Ugh. Yeah. Where's my Drago? My Draby. He's your baby boy. My big baby boy. Dogs are the bestest. I'm glad we all have dogs. It's great. Grumposaurus when he's grumpy. Do you guys have grumpy knees? Not really. You don't. You've had a little bit of an attitude with your sister sometimes. That's just because you're mama's boy and you want to sit next to me. Yeah. He's definitely the firstborn. I want to name him Gator, but no one would let me. He has a big old gator mouth. Gator. You could say later, Gator. Okay. We're geeking out over fantastic things. Actually, we could do this all day, but the pups definitely want. I know. You just want to go to bed. Mom's not tired yet, so Mom has to read a book, but I'll go lay there with you. Even though I should probably sleep because I gotta squat in the morning. Doing that. The 2023 goals video will be up Friday. I think I put it for 6 o'clock. Just to kind of go over what my plans are. I need to post on Ko-fi. I need to write that down. Post Ko-fi. Ko-fi! Stop! Ko-fi. Need to do that in the near future. I'm just trying to look at, see if I've gone over everything. Creative Commons. We had it, well, today. It's right now, but it will be, what are we looking at? I know, I only have 2 hands. Probably, I don't even have my schedule for next week because I'm not going to Florida. So I'll let you know. There will be some other stream. I typically post it. If you're subscribed, you should get a notification. I think that's how it works. We're just playing a loose game here. Other than that, I think we've covered a lot of good stuff today. We've got some stuff done. People got boxes put away, audiobooks done, words written, puppy love, good stuff. I'm doing the Midwestern goodbye thing. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know. All right, so I will let y'all go. Mine. Call him Leucopotamus. I want a hippo dog. Today was great. Today was good. Today was a good Monday to start off the week. And hopefully good vibes for everybody. Puppies sending kisses. And whatever that is. I'll see you guys probably later this week, if not on my channel, on Cordy's channel. And have a great week. See you in the Discord or wherever we're at. And see you in the next Creative Commons. So I'm going to hit the button because I always forget to do that when I'm doing my exit. Bye-bye. Okay, bye. Thank you.